Greetings and salutations to you all once again. It's either Evan the Spectre, and finally I ended up getting my thingy going on here where I can finally talk properly. Had to get my mic all situated, if you will. Who wants to die? Who wants to die? You want to die in your face. Well, never mind. That didn't work. Shot him right in the head. Didn't even bother to respond. Ooh, this is so pretty. Look at all the little pretty stuff. All the pretty little thingies and the pretty little lights and the pretty little signs and the pretty little floor. Pretty little walls. Oh, a compass. What can we do with this? I reckon we'll have to sell it. Oh, it's a debt. Well, I don't think I've ever heard of that. I've got to get to a bench so I can frickin' do the things with the modding and the stuff and the things and the stuff and things. Stuff and things! Yeah! Marauder cock? Oh, crack. I was like, what the? What? That's the marauder cock. Man, that thing is scratched up. But look at this. It's seen better days. Oh, it's seen better days. Yeah.
Hey, can you imagine watching Terror on Monarch in this place?
About your test subject, I assume you're trying new formulations on humans, correct? Where do they come from, Doctor? They come from fighters, don't they?
They do.
Why the reluctance? Providing life-affirming employment to the indigent, the criminally indigent. Well, that's a social good, don't you agree?
I have a staff meeting to attend. Excuse me.
of him! Don't miss! For the best!
Here they come!
Everyone all right? Must be the executive office. Excuse me while I leave muddy tracks all over the floor.
I knew I heard a little weasel sniffing about. You'd best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here. I understand that you think yourself a big hero here on a big, important job. The last one did too. But you've grossly misapprehended the situation here. This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot. Gorgon is the birthplace of marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris and vanity.
I don't understand. They made marauders here? How?
That don't make any sense. How could marauders get to Edgewater from all the way out here?
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
Mr. Thompson used to say marauders are just folks whose spirits have been weakened by charity and laziness. You mean that wasn't true?
Back on the Groundbreaker, I heard stories. People talked about marauders roaming every corner of Halcyon. Anywhere you found people, you'd find marauders too.
Processing data. Performing an area sweep.
Incoming!
I was just getting started. Well, boss, this job just got interesting. I always wanted to say that.
I always wanted to be in a proper mystery.
If somebody's trying to stop you, that just means you're on the right track. Didn't we see a big communication tower on the way over here?
I sure hope that spooky person on the screen ain't waiting for us. I'm about ready to jump out of my skin as it is. We're looking for a comms tower, right? Ought to be one of the tallest things. Around that's gonna get a signal past these canyons.
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrenatime. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrenatime will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of uplift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
Messes with you, boss! fella's missing an arm, just like... Hey, wait a second. Is that Lucky Montoya?
I've stumbled onto something big. Bigger than Minnie Ambrose's journal. Spacer's Choice wasn't making Adrenatime for humans. They were making it for canids. The ads were all smoke and mirrors. There's no way they'd make something this dangerous for people. But why? To build an army? Like in the Archie Excelsior comics? To make them smart, so they can do most of our jobs? To make them smart and give them thumbs, so they can do all of our jobs? Only one way to find out.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's from creators of Fallout, so... Well, of New Vegas. I don't know if they worked on the first two games or not. I have no idea. I can't remember. I think they did. But you know how I am when it comes to DLC. I've always told myself I'm not going to bother with it. But this is one of my top games of the year, so I was like, for 15 bucks for a game that's going to give me I don't know how many hours, especially if I go back and play it again with other different types of choices. Yeah. Some people were like, oh, well, you could finish it in 8 to 10 hours. I'm like, dude, I'm already like 5 or 6 hours into this thing, and I don't even think I haven't even like got past, even skimmed the surface of the quests that's in this friggin' DLC, because I'm looking and searching everywhere for a bunch of things. Yeah, some of them did, that's true. I don't think this is... This music has a Mass Effect feel to it. So... I know those are from the base game. All those are. Okay, that makes sense then. I wasn't aware of that until I started to actually look at the quest. It's going to tell me exactly where the quests are coming from. Like if it's the DLC or not. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously this is a space opera epic kind of game, which is understandable if it has that synthy bassy kind of sci-fi electronic music. Makes a lot of sense.
Wait for this. That's the last of him.
But anyways, dude, I'm like pissed off at Wasteland 3 right now. Like, there was a patch that came out for it recently, this week I think, and the damn thing is still crashing. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I ended up getting on Twitter and sent them a message. I don't know if they'll answer it or not, but that's the thing. I'm not one of those people who troll over Twitter or nothing like that. I just go on there for contests because I've had friends of mine win contests on there. But I'll also go on there if I feel like I just need to ask something, like from a developer. Because sometimes they'll answer you, sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. And I was just like, I'm going to go ahead and do it because this is bullshit. I remember one time I ended up sending a message to, like a few years ago, to some of the developers of, I think it was Fat Princess Adventures or something like that. It was this cutesy, bloody hack and slash game that was out on PS3 or PS4 or something like that. And I loved it so much that I was wondering when they were going to come out with some other content. And they did, but when I went in to play it, I guess I just either, number one, lost interest or didn't really get back into playing it as much as I thought that I would because I was dealing with other games. Call the genre Blade Runner. Yeah, well, that makes a lot of sense. Definitely sounds like it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. When I ended up hearing the reviews of it, everybody was praising it, like, oh, it's so great. You have all these different choices you can make. You have all these different builds you can do with characters. You have this, you have that. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, great. And like, there was only a couple reviews that I saw that had mentioned anything about, well, there had been a couple crashes, but everything was okay after that. And I'm thinking to myself, the further I get into the game, the more I have to deal with friggin' crashes. Like, the main places it happens for me is either in battle or out on the overworld. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? I mean, with knowing that's like the main problem with this friggin' game, and they didn't even bother to go and try to address it on the first patch that they put out. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you people? So, well, it would help if I pressed the right button to jump. Yeah, I've cut back a lot with dealing with the day one stuff of other games. I just end up waiting for sales unless it's something I really want. So,
What happened to all these people?
well, they probably died. Yeah, that's definitely true. I guess unless like you really place trust within the developer. Like the funny thing is that the only developer that I really place any real trust in terms of having games be complete and actually work properly the time that they actually come out is Nintendo. I mean, it's crazy. Although recently I ended up hearing that there was a glitch in the recent Paper Mario that came out where, like, if you had a certain item to go through a certain area, like it would disappear or something if you were to activate it before you got to this certain area and you couldn't progress, so it just like stopped you from progressing until they had to fix that. I was like, what? I was like, Nintendo ended up screwing something like that up. So it's crazy because I go and I say that, but it's like my secondary
type of company that I go to for games are like my secondary kind of console, which is crazy to think of, knowing that they actually aim to put out a hell of a lot more polished type of products than other companies would, which doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I'm like, if Nintendo can do this stuff, why the hell can't you people do this stuff? I'm like, what's wrong with you people? Especially when you go and you make millions of dollars, and then you're just like, oh, we don't know what's wrong. We tested it before it came out. I don't think you did. Some people will say, oh, well, you know, there is some problems that so much Q&A testing that goes into games. Sometimes they end up missing stuff, and, you know, games are a hell of a lot more expensive to produce nowadays. I'm like, yeah, I understand that. I get of all of what you're saying. But I think one of the main things that they probably really need to look forward to is trying to make sure that there isn't any crashes or bugs that's going to diminish the experience or keeping people to progress. I mean, if you're doing little things here and there for like content purposes or whatever, that's one thing. That's a secondary thing. Make sure what you've got out already is working properly before you go and put other stuff out, because then people are going to lose faith in you, and it's going to be like, well, why in the world would I play this content? It's probably broken and buggy too. Yeah, I heard about that. I hadn't actually delved into the info, but I heard that that was something that was going on. What the hell is this? It's got to have something to do with the quest, I suppose. But, anyways. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's like publishers are like, we got to get this out now. Get it out now. Do it now. Let's do it right now. And then they end up releasing a shitty product. I really don't feel like the developers themselves... Well, I mean, developers probably just as much as to blame, but I don't think they're as... they're not the ones who are supposed to be blamed as heavily as, say, the publishers would be. Holy crap, did I even have this one? This one's 67. Yeah! 62, 67, 44, 62. I'll give him that one. 44, 67, 71. What was this one? 54. Okay, that'll work. Okay, well, there's no green lights there, so... Yeah, I think that's obviously another reason why people like India a lot more too, is because of the fact that they don't have to have any overlords to answer to. Really, it's more so answering to themselves, which they pretty much decide when it's released, how they do it, the whole 9 yards. I mean, yeah, they don't have bigger budgets, but bigger budgets, having a bigger budget doesn't make it a better game. We've seen that countless times. Well, you're just sadistic. Yeah, exactly. There's always some kind of red tape to be able to go through with that. But anyways. If I wasn't playing this right now, I would have been playing Kingdoms of Amalur. I actually streamed a little bit of that like a couple days ago before this had came out. Kind of crazy too, because I was hoping that this thing was actually going to release at midnight on what was it, like yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday or the day before, something like that. And yay, level up. But I was hoping that it would, but it didn't. And I'm like, what the heck is up with this? Is it going to be a different date now or something? So at some point while I was at work, it ended up releasing. I came home and I found out about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, now it's released. Because I thought it was going to be like right at midnight, but apparently not. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, all the information that I've heard about it, I mean, really, if you have it on PC, there's no reason to get it. There's not. I mean, if you've never played it before, then yeah, regardless of whether you get it on console or PC. But if you already got it, it's like, why in the hell would you go and do the 50% discount? I think you'd be paying like, what, maybe $16 or something like that to get that for nothing. I mean, unless by chance you don't have the DLC. I was watching ChristianGeekCentral.com today. Actually, gosh, I think that's the YouTube channel too. And they were talking about it, about Kingdoms of Amalur. I was saying, the guy was like, he's like, I don't think I've ever seen there be any type of sale or deals with the DLC for Amalur throughout the time of it being released in the previous generation. And I thought to myself, I don't think I ever saw that either. So if by chance you don't have the DLC, I mean, that's probably a deal. You know, you'd be buying the game again, obviously, but you're getting every bit of the DLC they ever release with it. And I think it's kind of funny, because I think that, I mean, obviously, like at the beginning of the game, they had like some free DLC or whatever when you first bought it that gave you some armor and weapons and all this stuff. But I think that some of those things that you get are actually Dragon Age related and Mass Effect related, considering the fact that when the game first released, EA had something to do with it, which obviously now they're dealing apparently with like Mass Effect and Dragon Age. So it's funny to me that EA wouldn't even have their hands in the pot anymore, and they have some of their content actually put into the game that it was previously released. But I guess they could have been like, no, well, we're not going to do that. They could have taken it out, but I don't know. That's just what I remember. I can't remember if it was actually in this game or not, though. So I'll get my skill points up and going. Okay, what was I doing? I need to get my line up. That's what I need to do. Get my line up. Okay, let's see here. I need to get this up too. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right. The only ones that I can level up is the one that has the greens next to it. Until it can't go anymore. I remember that. No, that'll work. Oh, it's 60% off Steam. Okay, then. So that's even cheaper. I have heard, though, that I believe when it first came out, it didn't have mod support, but now it's going to. So there's something. Good God, I'm getting myself turned around here. I can't remember if I went this way or not previously, like yesterday. Well, I know I went over there, but I don't think that... Well, there is a place... Oh, it's not in there. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. But then again, I'm hoping that the DLC will work with the previous version. That's what I'm wondering about, if it's only going to work with the Re-Reckoning version. Which, I don't know, I kind of consider that to be a load of bullshit if it doesn't. But yeah, they are making it. It's supposed to be out sometime next year. I have no idea when. I think it's supposed to be sometime the beginning of next year. Sometime within the first few months or so. And, people are already putting out numbers on it in terms of like, oh, well, it's going to be this many hours. The one I heard, it was going to be like 6 to 8 hours extra longer. I'm like, it's a freaking RPG. There's no chance it's going to be 6 to 8 hours. If you try to go and do everything that there is in the game, it's not going to be 6 to 8 hours. It's going to be longer than that. I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like people who rush through RPGs aren't playing the RPG aspect of the game. They're not actually doing everything that you would really do in the game, because it seems to me if you're rushing through it like that, you're missing out on something. You're not doing something to be able to level yourself up properly, to get proper, skills for certain. I mean, there's a lot that could encompass all that, but I just ran across a mine. Thank God I got away from it before it exploded. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, well, I finished this. Is this amount? I'm like, why the hell would you go and rush through it? I'm like, what sense does that even make for you to go and rush through something like that? To be perfectly honest, I don't understand why people would rush games anyways. I got to get through this. I got so many things to play. Yeah, but you're half-assing it. You're not even getting everything out of it, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, different strokes, different folks, but when you play certain genres, I would think that you would be accustomed to knowing exactly what they're going to have and exactly how you're going to go about playing them. Gosh, I'm glad those things don't blow up when they first trigger. Wait a minute. So I was over here, I was over there, so okay, I know where I'm going now. I think. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Let me suck all this down. I gotta get this hunger pain off of me. And you probably choke in the process, which you would choke in the game too, because you're like, oh my god, I'm getting my ass handed to me on a silver platter. Yeah, you think? I mean, I would think regardless of what difficulty you would play it on, well, actually playing it on a harder difficulty, you would want to be able to actually go through that stuff and make sure that you're all equipped and ready to go properly. I mean, yeah, but... Well, there's a floating bottle. There's a glitch if I ever saw one. I actually saw a glitch in this earlier, yesterday, where there was like a certain... 3 chests or something I couldn't get to, and they were right in front of me, but I couldn't go over a freaking little lump of rocks to be able to get to them. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, dude? Uh-oh, something went here. You're just standing there? You can't see me? I think one reason why is maybe my sneak is up a good bit. It's either my sneak or it's one of my companions' sneaks is probably high enough where they can't detect me. At least that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, oh, you're going back in for surgery again? Is it that same hand? They should just like Deus Ex you and give you a cybernetic enhancement. You like punch through walls and stuff. Oh my lord. Oh, okay. Is it like one of those simple ones, or is it like an extensive one? Because my grandmother had one for cataracts, and they did like laser surgery on her. And she said it didn't take any time at all for them to do it. She didn't even know nothing about it. Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then it shouldn't, at least from what I was told, from what I know, it shouldn't take any time at all for them to do it because, like I mentioned, my grandmother had the laser surgery stuff, so, I mean, I don't know if it's like better if they end up doing it more extensively or if this is like the better way to go about it with lasers. I'm not really sure. Lasers attached to the heads of freaking sharks. Wait a minute. I could probably just fast travel back, but did I even go this way? I know I haven't been over there, but did I even go this way? Oh, that's over there. I could fast travel over there to go to that, fast travel down there to go to that. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. When are you supposed to go in for that? Slice and do a swap, yeah. Yeah, I think from what they do, from what I've seen, because I've actually seen some of that stuff on TV of them doing actual surgery, I don't know if they put you to sleep or they really numb you up, and they also keep your eye moisturized and just cut it off and replace it. It's just like the very tip of the lens. I'm really getting confused here a bit. This is one thing, even though I really like this game, I really hate when near hostiles. Thanks a lot, Skyrim, or Bethesda, even though Bethesda didn't do this. Early next month, put you. Yeah, well, there you go then. That works. Ha! What are you running away for, bitch? Oh, your head blows off and you catch on fire. That works for me. Alright, now. That was fun. Well, it's good to know you're going to go ahead and get it done, because if there's definitely something that your vision is definitely important, so that's definitely something you want to jump on for sure. I mean, it would be the same with me. There's no chance that because you know how it is with some people. Some people are like, well, certain surgeries can wait. Yeah, well, that's true. Some can, but not when it comes to something like that. Yeah, I just got poisoned a little bit, or got some toxic damage or something. I remember when I had my, actually I think I need to have, well, I do need to have a surgery for a hernia where my navel is. I do need to do that, but I previously had hernia surgery years back, and that was one thing. And then there was a time I had nasal surgery because there were some polyps that was in there, and they tested them to see if they were cancerous or anything, which luckily they weren't, but they were checking because it was actually obstructing my breathing and how I would blow my nose, and knowing the sinus problems that I had in the past. And I remember when we went through everything that we could with the doctor in terms of like trying to handle the situation in my nose, and he said, well, we could continue to do this, but we can also do this if you want. He said, or we can just go ahead and go through with that. I said, let's do the surgery. I said, I'm sick and tired of going through, coming here. Well, I didn't tell him this, but it's what I was thinking. Sick and tired of coming here, spending money back and forth, dealing with my nose. Let's just go ahead and do the surgery and get over and done with, because this is getting old. So it's a last resort, yeah, but if it's going to help and nothing else is doing it, well, time to go under the knife. Yeah, that's understandable. You don't want to feel like you want to wreck all that up on you.
Abandoned asteroid.
Are these mantisaurs? Never seen the likes of these.
Yes, you have. You've been at my party other times, dude. What the hell? Are you high? Remember.
Anyone else feel like the walls are almost leaning in?
This is like that scene from Terror on Monarch, where Spencer Woolrich gets buried alive.
Oh my gosh, you're always talking about those space dramas. Which is fine. Because, I mean, if there's two people I'm going to have in my party, it's more than likely going to be these two. Since their dialogue is actually humorous and they banter back and forth with each other. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, I had already mentioned it to you before. The first time I ended up having it was oh my, was years back, and I had to have it done because, like, when I would lay down, it felt like there would be some pressure on my crotch, like right on the right side. I'm like, what the hell's up with this? And that would seem like the only time it would ever really happen. I mean, sometimes when I get, there's some glitches. Sometimes when I get up and walk around, I could kind of feel, I'm like, what is this? And then I got all scoped out and everything, and they told me, and I'm like, yep. I was like, well, something needs to be done with this. So the thing is, though, is when it happened, I didn't really take into account how long the healing process was. They're like, yeah, it could take up to a week, especially for swelling to go down and all of that. And I'm like, okay. And here I am going back to school with college and whatnot, and it still seemed like it was kind of swollen. And I called the doctor about it when we ended up having a break out of class at one point. And his nurse ended up telling me, she said, it can actually take a little bit longer than that for it to be able to heal up. She said, healing times are all different, which I should have thought of that in the first place, but it just didn't occur to me. She's like, yeah, you need to, she said, just give it a little bit more time. And she said, if by chance it still continues, and you can come back in and get, I think they said there was some type of ointment or something they could give me, I think. That would assist in it, I think. What the hell is this? A porno phonograph?
You remember that time? That time yeah, fishing down on Stellar Bay.
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain, man.
Got my mind back. Black sun on the water. Please glint in light.
Oh, there, go over check this.
Like teeth. Swallows whole. That sky. The rock. It's whispering vengeance. Yeah, you hear it too. It wants me to crawl. Crawl down deep.
Yeah.
Let the beast
They got the Rona.
consume you. Benji. I can't hear you. You breathing?
It seems like I could go in there, but nope, that's not the case. Been dead, and you about to be dead too, which you probably already are. Did you hear this talk? I don't know if you heard about it or not. I don't know if you're subscribed to this guy on YouTube or not, but he's a conservative YouTube channel called The Officer Tatum. He's got a really good channel. He ended up putting out a video, I think it was like a week ago or something like that, regarding how the CDC had basically lied to us, and the fact that they were talking about that by years, I think the way that it went, he said by years in that there was supposed to be like 6% of the population that was supposed to have died from the sickness. And he ended up going and saying that that hasn't even happened anywhere near that amount at all, but they're going and pushing it like, oh yeah, we're supposed to lose like 6% of the population from this stuff, and it isn't nowhere near that, and here it is close to the end of the year. Yeah, you and I thought of the exact same thing and said the same thing regarding the same thing. I haven't seen it dealing with the corrected numbers. It's just from the video that I had saw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, somebody ended up commenting on a friend's post last night talking about how, oh yeah, there's these Woodrow or whatever it was audio that's out right now about Trump going and saying, oh yeah, we ended up. He was completely glossing over the fact that it was supposed to be something a heck of a lot more severe, and nobody was.
Something horrible waiting for you just around the corner.
Yeah, it is. It was going and saying stuff about, oh yeah, where it's a lot more worse than what it actually is, and Trump could have known about it and done something about it, and blah blah blah. And I'm thinking to myself, I was watching one of the guy's videos today, and it's like, these people don't also realize that you're dealing with governors as well that are specifically supposed to take care of their states like they're supposed to, or senators, and they're not bothering to do that to take care of their own state, but let's push all the blame over on Trump. Let's not bother to go and try to think of the little intricate details about how different states are supposed to basically be able to govern themselves as well. Yeah, pre-existing conditions can end up causing that to happen and make it even worse than what it actually is. It's friggin' ridiculous, man. Oh, shit balls. Oh, there it is.
I figured the mines were going to be trouble. Didn't think they'd be crawling with Mance. Must have gotten out of HIA a while ago. They've been busy here. Something about the tunnels here gets under your skin and into the worst parts of your head. Makes you feel not yourself. In case I don't make it out of here. Marauders. Must have followed me from OCI. Time to make tracks while the Mats are busy. You're shedding some extra weight. See where you find it, whoever you are. You need it more than I do now.
I thought it was really funny, too. There was this woman that was speaking at a press conference. I forgot what her name was. Speaking up about Trump when he ended up saying something about COVID. There was some press that was there, and they wouldn't even let her speak. They constantly kept interrupting her, and they were telling her about some type of audio piece or something that they had heard. And she said, oh, is that the piece of audio that they ended up playing? You know, they didn't play the whole entire audio, because you can make up any type of any type of thoughts or opinions on anything that you hear, but if you don't hear the whole thing, then you aren't getting the whole story. And with the way technology is nowadays, we can go and change anything to anything that we want to. You know? I wasn't even aiming properly there. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's just like at work, dude. This is what's funny at work. They're telling us that we need to wear masks now. They say the exact same thing for customers that come in. They either have their own mask or a mask are offered to them when they come in the store. So some are wearing them, some aren't. In terms of customers, and in terms of the people who work there, some are wearing them and some aren't. Now, we also have this little health test thing that we have to do before we go into work each day. And they actually pay us for it. They pay us like 4 extra minutes or something for us to be able to do it every day before we go in and all that stuff. I just zoomed through the thing in like a matter of seconds. It's like 5 questions or something like that. I'm like, I'm not taking all this time to do all this shit and taking my temperature and all this stuff, because they have a temperature reader also at work, and every single time I go and check my temperature, it's pretty much exactly the same every single time. Some people at work were saying it's like a temperature conspiracy or something. I said it wouldn't surprise me in the least bit if that's the case. Not at all. But see, after the store closes, most of the people who work there take their masks off. I guess because, case in point, with us taking this daily thing, and we know that we're healthy enough to go into work, apparently, that we can be around each other and not have to worry about it. But some people still choose to wear their masks. But at the same time, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, I guess it makes a little bit more sense if you're around people that you know apparently don't have it, but at the same time you're kind of basically going against quote unquote protocol as the store would actually end up having it be. But I can't stand the friggin' thing. I understand using them to go out or whatever just for the sake of being able to do it, and just in case there may be a case of it out there. But at the same time, man, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's always good for me to basically just take one with me. I ended up getting a free pack of masks from work, which basically, if you were to buy the damn things, they were like $30 friggin' dollars. I'm like, 50 masks for $30 friggin' dollars that the disposable ones you're gonna end up throwing away? It's a load of bullshit. You want to talk about the frickin' medical industry making money off of people? That's definitely one of them. Yeah, I know, exactly. And of course, you know, every single time there's an election coming around, oh, we got some big sickness that's going on. It all just falls hand in hand with all the mudslinging that happens in political ads. Yeah. Yep. I mean, people are already talking about it just being like it's the flu. And, I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, exactly. But I guarantee you, more than likely when election day ends up rolling around, all this stuff will magically go away, or gradually go away, not just sticking around like it always has been.
Someone was doing some research down here. Gosh, a lonesome place.
And the NFL can suck dick too. I mean, I don't watch sports or anything like that, but a couple nights ago, when I went to go and go down for my break, my 15-minute break, there was football that was playing on there, but of course they had to do their little BS with BLM, you know, burn, loot, murder. And I was sitting there talking with one of the guys there. I mean, he and I saw eye to eye both on what we were both saying, talking about how it's just a bunch of bullshit. And it's funny, too, because I read a news article last night that when they first brought out, like, the first game of the season, everybody in the stadium was booing the fact that the whole racial justice, racial inequality. I'm like, yeah, millionaires are really being oppressed, aren't they? Bunch of stupid fucks. They're really being oppressed. They're really poor, and they got all these millions of dollars and played a fucking game for a living. Fucking idiots. I posted it, and I'm like, yeah, as well as they should. As well as they should actually end up booing them. Go there and play your fucking game. People are there for entertainment, not to hear your fucking politics. Nobody cares. And they had to do that like at the beginning. I'm like, yeah, let's just waste time with this. I'm sorry, stuff like that riles me up. This whole situation dealing with this shit just riles me up. COVID is fake because he knew people that died for it. Had to. I didn't see all of that text. I don't know why in the hell it doesn't bother to show all of it. I'll have to actually look on my phone to see all this stuff. Oh, wow. Hey, the people at Wasteland actually responded to my tweet. I can't believe it. Let me see what they say. I just noticed that. We are working on our next patch right now and hope to have news about that to share with you as of next week. In the meantime, turn autosaves to off and see about lightening your inventory load if possible, as that can help. Okay. Well, I'll do that then. Lord knows I aim to do I aim to keep my inventory light to sell the friggin' crap off that I don't need. I've heard about that with autosaves in games causing stuff like that to occur. I've had that happen with other games too. I'm going to reply to them. Much appreciated. Thanks for the info. Yeah, at least they responded. That's at least one good thing about Twitter, is you being able to try to actually get in contact with certain people like this. If they'll respond, at least gives you a chance to do so. All that Twitter drama and bullshit, I ain't down for that crap. I got better things to do. I'm gonna have to let some people know about that. I'm gonna send a quick message to them, just a quick voice message. So they'll know. Hey, just to let you know, I ended up getting a response from the Wasteland developers. Turn off your autosaves and lighten your inventory load, as they are currently working on a patch to fix the crashing process. I sounded like a news reporter. Well, then again, that was something that I was planning on trying to get into anyways. Okay. Alright. Let me look on here on the thingy. Pardon me. Where is it? Where's my channel at? So I can try to look at these a lot better, because it doesn't show all the text on the screen. Which is sad. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see what you said. It wasn't too much more of what you said. Comment and set him straight. What exactly did you say? Hang on just 1 second. Wah! Sounded like Wario there for a second. Yeah, exactly. Is basically just blowing a lot of stuff out of proportion to really incite fear into people. But it's so funny to me. They want to go and incite fear in people and really want to blow all these numbers out of proportion. But, oh, let's get out there and burn shit down. Let's go throw brown liquor bottles and rocks and bricks and shit and burn down buildings and businesses and all this stuff. It's just like that joke I was making for a long time. Oh, you know, somebody was talking about COVID at work one day. I said, oh, you haven't heard? It's already been cured. Riots were the things that ended up curing it. Get fucking real, man. Regardless of whether you're wearing a mask or not, you're still in close proximity with people like that, right up on them. Bunch of fucking retards. But yeah, you're right. I mean, even information has already came out about that anyways, regarding that. But yeah, I mean, even though I don't watch sports, the NFL can go fuck itself. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you've heard of these guys. They're on YouTube and also on Facebook. They're called the Hodge Twins. I think I've told you about them. They were talking about how we don't have any type of like racial problem in this country. We have an accountability problem. I'm like, yeah, you're fucking right. Oh gosh, where was I? I'm getting confused down here in the mines. The mines of Moria. This isn't the mines of Moria. Oh, it's a dead end. I was thinking that was over where an elevator was, but sadly that's not the case. Well, I was over there. I think I was over here. I probably really don't have any real reason to be down here anyways in the first place, because I'm pretty sure there's a quest or something that I was supposed to do here. And or I'll get one for coming here. I mean, the place shouldn't be on the map in the DLC if there wasn't something that I was supposed to do here. I know I'm supposed to go up there, but that's all the way out on the other end of the map. That leads out. I went down here to this. That's over there. I think I already went everywhere around here. I guess something was supposed to pop up here. Let me go ahead and get out of here. I just probably may end up going back to where I was before to finish out the quest. I don't think I had been down here. Apparently I haven't. I can still go back down there. I'm just going to go ahead and fast travel to here to go there so I can try to continue one of these things. Yeah, just let's go there. That way I can get up over there. Oh, I think I know where this is leading me, actually. Yesterday I was in an area that I couldn't get through without having a key card to get through it. So this may actually be where I'm supposed to be at, I think. Good grief, I need to get something to eat too. I haven't eaten anything yet. All I had today was iced coffee. Dude, do you ever make like any big breakfasts or anything? I know you make big lunches and dinners, but have you ever made like big breakfasts? Breakfasts? Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much been it. Yeah, I didn't know if you were really like a breakfast connoisseur or not. I mean, I know lunch and dinner is something you definitely stick to, but I wasn't sure if you did it with breakfast or not. What the hell? Oh, it's over here. Is it in here over there, or is it... It's up over there somewhere. Biscuits, gravy, eggs, sausage, but oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, like the usual kind of breakfast shindigs. Yeah, there had actually been a few times before where my folks, well, mainly, I don't know if my grandmother does it anymore, when my grandfather was alive, they both would end up having breakfast, like sometimes for supper on rare occasions. There was just some type of craving they would have certain times. Yeah, that's true. Everybody's got their phases that they go through, that's true. I don't know. I think I'd already had been over here. Well, I know, okay, yeah, I hadn't been over here inside of here because I don't think I could have gotten into here. Unless I don't believe so. Anyways, whatever. Ooh. Well, shit. Go to the Musgrave collection. Huh. Wasn't anything else that was in here? Oh, ammo. Ooh, a piece of candy. Chicken, sun chips, and donuts. That's a breakfast of champions. Okay. Go to the Muskrat collection. It's not showing me where any of that stuff is. But I'm going to go this way anyways, because I know I haven't been down here to explore anything. Or if I have, I haven't gone farther than I should have. Yeah, I haven't been here. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Harvest Cheddar Sunship. There's some good ships, that's for sure. And those are actually probably one of the more healthier kind of chips too, I think. But I really like the regular ones as well, the multi-grain ones. I think that's what they are. But we've been trying to really get back into eating salads and fruits and vegetables and whatnot. I mean, yeah, we'll indulge a little bit here and there, but it's not been along the lines of what it had been before previously. And, which is good. Because if you have it in the house, you're going to eat it. If you don't, then you don't have to worry about it. But if you have a craving or something, if you go and knock it out, you don't have to worry about it anymore. But not having it in the house helps with overeating. And another thing, I remember when you were talking about that sugar-free Mountain Dew. Dude, I don't know how it is with you, but like with me, that whole talk about if you drink any type of drink that ends up having any type of like diet-like properties in it, it can actually activate an enzyme in your stomach to make you feel hungrier than you actually are. And I've noticed that about myself. I've noticed anytime that I've eaten something and I haven't drank one of those things, I don't feel that feeling. But anytime I do, I still feel like I have that pit in my stomach where I feel like I'm still hungry. So that definitely ends up having some type of an effect on me. I mean, to be perfectly honest, it's almost like you're shooting yourself in the foot. Either way, whether you drink the diet ones, if it has that effect on you, or if you drink the sugar ones, because the sugar ones obviously have sugar in it, and that's not good for you if when it's got too much in there. And you got the diet ones that are making you constantly feel like you're hungry, which could activate you overeating. So I just think to myself, I'm like, well, I guess it might be better if I had a little bit of just the regular one if I'm like out and about eating or something, like at a restaurant, and not have it in the home. I mean, we'll have like ginger ale or something here, because that definitely helps soothe your stomach if you start to feel sick or whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Protein, fat, yeah, we definitely do that too. It's just a matter of trying to mix things up a little bit more to try to get more of like a healthier side of things within the diet also. So, yeah, absolutely. It's just the matter of trying to add that in to try to get more variety and more of what would actually be needed in terms of trying to have a healthier diet, if you will. Yeah, we definitely have water. Also, those sugar-free powders help out as well. I haven't noticed getting hungry with those at all, because they're sugar-free. I've never noticed getting hungry with them like I have with any type of diet-related sodas. Yeah, they definitely aren't as bad in terms of dealing with the sugar side of things. I mean, I guess if you were probably going to have one every once in a while, then that would be understandable. It may not have as much of an effect on you, but this was kind of a thing that I was doing probably at least once a day, because I'm like, oh, well, I'll try these out and see how it goes for me, to lay out the sugar. And suffice to say, that didn't help the case. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, we got like some blueberries here and some raspberries and some strawberries and some watermelon, not all together, but like, scattered here and there from week to week. And also some of the little tangerines, the little clementine things, the seedless ones. Well, 90% of the time they're seedless. Sometimes you'll get one that's packed full of seeds, or a couple of them. They have a few of them, but ultimately those are really good. I haven't had any apples in a while, I know that. Oh, wait, that was the side that I was supposed to go into, I think. The building I was supposed to go into the last time. I think. I don't know, it ended up showing me I discovered something over here which wasn't discovered before previously. Oh yeah, it's like my dad always used to say, you gotta keep your colon punching, you gotta get some fiber in you. I'm like, yeah, Dad, that's a great analogy. One of the things I heard about this DLC is the fact that it can get kind of confusing because certain areas that you would need to go to, you can go, obviously you can go to them, but it's like if you see it, if you try to drop down, everything is so craggy that you'll crash and kill yourself.
Felix, Saltuna is a kind of fish. It lives in the ocean. You knew that, right?
Are you serious? You told me this fish made entirely out of Saltuna?
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Dude, you're dense. That's why you're two of my favorite characters to have in party. Because you act so dumb. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I mean, he lived up in Charlotte, so he didn't really have any way to get down here, and I mean, if it really boiled down to it, it probably could have been where I would go and like if he was willing to be able to go and pick him up and bring him down to visit, but there's a lot of stuff that was contending with that, obviously with him and work and him and his health too. It was just, I mean, if anything with dealing with like Facebook and whatnot, he was on there regularly, so that's something. Oh crap, I had... Yep, definitely something, a place I haven't been to if it's showing me that it's been discovered. I think, it's like I mentioned before, the only real problem I think I really had with the game was the fact of, it was just, well, for one, I think there needs to be a little bit more combat, and then second of all, they need to have a more detailed map. Really. Yeah, we're definitely planning on it. She was taking time off from the December 21st through the 25th, and I ended up putting in for the same time, but that also gives us 2 weekends off, so she's off every weekend, and so am I. So I reckon we would be coming down, which it needs to get passed for me first, but I mean, that'll be a week unless something miraculous happens where I get any type of PTO time to be able to use. I'm not going to be having any hours to take care of. I mean, I know that the store is going to be closed Christmas Day, maybe Christmas Eve, possibly. Or maybe they'll close early Christmas Eve. I don't know. But that's just chance I guess I'm going to have to take unless something changes between now and then, because that's definitely one time out of the year for sure that I can't miss being with family is Christmas. I mean, any other ones are fine, or as fine as they're going to be, Because it's not like we really have anything special planned for any other type of real holiday besides Christmas. So, yeah, that's true. And some people claim that it's a little too easy as well, but I'm like, well, I guess that really depends on the difficulty you put it on. But some people even claim on the harder difficulties they don't really see as being like that. Well, it's just like I mentioned before. I had been meaning to, when we had talked about it, I thought to myself, it really has to come to a point where we probably would just end up going to start out with, dealing with this whole friggin' COVID thing and not knowing how everybody's going to feel about it.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, fuck, I forgot. It didn't show me about stealing. Yeah, forget it. I'll talk to you first to see what type of quest you got. I was trying to unlock it, just to unlock it to see what was inside, but it didn't show me anything about stealing, which technically I wasn't stealing. I was just opening something. But we thought about just basically doing it at a courthouse and then end up having the ceremony at a later date. That just seems like the better course of action at a point in time, because we don't know how everybody is going to feel about that whole situation, even though I have my own feelings on the sickness than other people do, you know. It's like I kind of know it's there, but at the same time, it's bullshit with all the panic going into it. Like we mentioned before about the numbers and whatnot being dramatically skewed, or dramatic. This dude looks like he's on drugs.
Just now. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he's on drugs. This is the sound of you wasting my time?
Sorry, it's just that I thought I heard a scream. I didn't hear nothing. This is Gorgon. Somebody's probably screaming somewhere. Why, it's the sound of fine goods screaming out to be purchased. Pleasure to meet you, sir or ma'am.
Get out of this.
And as a customer-defacing representative of Spacer's Choice, I sell only the finest. What can I get you, prospective customer? New handgun? Pack of smokes? Stab in the face?
What the fuck?
Did I? Honest mistake.
Pretty sure you said something about defacing customers, too.
That came out wrong. I meant removing their faces. So sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm Carl.
Don't do drugs, kids, and drugs are bad, okay? Seem unwell medically. We're having two separate conversations here, Carl.
Only two? Please.
I got conversations in my head.
Your thoughts drifting through the ether. I can hear your true intentions. My body screams with energy. My hands burn with new strength. I haven't slept in 4 days. And it's all thanks to the magic of Adrena time.
Then that's probably the reason why you need to lay off the drugs, dude. You should really consider... Sounds like you're in control of your life.
Spacer's Choice. It dulls the howling ache inside your bones.
Mister, you don't seem too good. Is there anything we can do to help you?
At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target demographic?
That's racist. That's racist.
Because she looks like an Indian. Or she's Hispanic, I don't know. With a name like that, Pravati, it sounds like a cheese. Although I had mentioned that before. Yesterday I did anyways.
Great stuff. Best stuff there is.
Ever considered taking less of it?
I ran out a few times, but my whole self got all itchy and wrong. Adrena time's the only thing that helps. Besides, if I try to stop, it starts whispering to me, calling my name. I don't like that much.
No shit.
And anyway, I gotta stay productive and awake, don't I? That's how I got to where I am today. Huh. Then who's been reviewing my inventory requests at the Office of Creative Incubation? Marauders?
Yeah? More than likely.
Oh, please. My coworkers aren't that bad. But don't trouble yourself with company business, sir or ma'am. Trouble yourself with my fine wares instead. Sure they know. I don't think they'd misplace their top salesman of the last 6 quarters to you. Oh, Spacer's Choice knows. Spacer's Choice knows everything because he tells them.
Oh, Lord.
He's always watching. He's watching us right now.
He watches you while you masturbate.
The Moon Man.
Oh, dear God. The mascot? The aliens.
Obviously, you can't see him. You don't know how to look. You have to use the corner of your eye. Yet he wants Spacer's Choice to think I'm crazy, you know. But I know what I am. I'm a good employee. You hear that? You sprat bastard! Oh, I'm a good employee!
Good God.
He'll get his. He comes after my job? Oh, he'll get what he deserves. At any rate, how can I help Spacer's Choice help you? Target them the finest dust cup.
Wait a minute now. I don't necessarily want to go in here and buy anything. I don't really see any real reason to. Probably Carl. I like the look of some. One of the things though about this game that's always been said is that you could kill every single person in the game, every single quest giver, and still be able to actually progress the game. And people have always wondered how exactly you would be able to do that. And my thought is, I mean, I don't really know, but my thought is that there has to be some type of item or something on them that would allow you to get into areas or do certain things to be able to progress said game. I don't really know exactly how that would be, but that's a huge pressing kind of thing to try to be able to handle stuff like that to make sure that people won't get stuck. It's a thingy. I think I'd be able to get in there. Well, I actually killed some of those sprats in the when I first started up this DLC, just to get some extra XP because I'm a dick. Legitimate storefront. No, I didn't. Is my friggin' mic working? Let me see. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. 5, 6, 7. Well, yeah, it's working. No, I didn't ignore it. It was just
we haven't actually settled a date for ceremony-wise, but in terms of setting date for us actually making it official between us, I don't know if you can actually, if you need to make a date or something to do that, or if you can just walk into the courthouse and be like, hey, we're getting married. Okay. There's a justice of the peace. And sign this document and all that stuff. Oh, no, I understand. I get it. I just, it's just something that, I myself am, I guess myself, I just haven't been taking the willingness to be able to make it happen sooner than what it has. Although that could be said for the both of us. To just make it happen for real, for sure. Ah. Okay, well that would make sense. But yeah, just like I mentioned before, when we have a ceremony, it's definitely going to end up being in the fall, was when we were wanting to have it. Because we hate being hot. So. So at least we got the season down pat. That looks like a hole. I wonder if I could run off it. I'm pretty much just trying to explore the whole damn map without trying to progress any quests at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, I feel the exact same way. I've always felt that way. As far back as I could remember, to be honest. I wish there was a freaking mini-map. Did I go up this way? Nope, because there's enemies. He's headbanging. Ooh, there's some bubbly stuff going on. That sounds disgusting. Sounds like my stomach when I eat too much Taco Bell. So speaking of games, the Mafia 1 remake is out at the end of this month, but I'm kind of I mean, I know it's just going to be $40. If I got it at Walmart, it'd probably be like 33 or 30. But I'm kind of wondering if I should probably wait on the sale, because I've heard from the demo that they ended up having, even though everything about it was great. There's this one particular mission, driving mission, that a lot of people had complaints about, where you're basically in a race and like everybody is cranked up to 11 in terms of driving skills and all this stuff, so you're trying to get away from them and trying to stay in first, and it's really hard to do, especially given the fact at the time of how, I guess, the steering was with cars back then, or it just might be the way they ended up programming the game, I don't know. But I'm still thinking to myself, like, do I really want to pay that much to probably get stuck on a mission for a bit before I finally pass it, or what? Who knows, they may totally end up changing it by the time it's all said and done. Yeah, exactly. And usually you can expect reviews to be out like anywhere from a week to a few days from when the game actually releases. Usually. Yeah, sales too. Matter of fact, speaking of going somewhere, Tanya herself was actually planning, I don't know when exactly, she wanted to do it this weekend, but long story short, the way work has worked out for her, work has worked out, she wasn't able to do so. She was wanting to go see her this weekend and like take off Thursday and Friday, and she's off on the weekends, so she was thinking about, you know, obviously leaving either yesterday or today to go, but can't because of work situations. So she's trying to get some time to where she can do that, and somebody's got to look after Loki, so I probably would end up just staying home to look after him unless we were to find someone. But then again, I would have to get time off of work. I mean, I probably could end up calling out, but that would be a day that I probably wouldn't be getting paid for, unless by chance they ended up giving us some other hours to use, knowing the whole COVID thing's going on. But it's good to know they're actually giving us some extra money depending on how many hours you work. Like the hours that I'm working right now, I'm getting $100 extra, and if you work like full time, I think you get like $200 extra every pay period. Yeah. All right. That was loud. Oh. Tell your kids to be quiet while we're talking. Someone was talking to me. It's the voices in my head. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, she was basically wanting to go and see Heather this weekend because she was going to take some time off of work, as everybody else is taking time off of work, and she's just getting sick and tired of certain things that's happening there with how certain people are doing things. And so she was going to take some time off, but long story short, it didn't happen because of the reason that stuff like that's been going on. And if I can't get time off of work, I'll just have to stay home and look after Loki whenever she decides to do that. You know, she's planning on taking off like Thursday and Friday, and she's off on weekends, so I mean, I wouldn't get paid for it if I mean, I could probably just call out, but that wouldn't work because that'd be a day I wouldn't get paid for unless by chance they gave us some extra hours to use towards that with the whole down with the sickness thing that's going on. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, it gives you a chance to de-stress yourself. That's for sure. Didn't I go this way? Oh, you did? Oh, sweet. What did you guys do? Was it for your daughter's birthday kind of thing? I wished her a happy birthday on her Facebook when it popped up, and I thought maybe it might have had something to do with that. Oh, Peachy. Mainly eating and shopping. It's rain. Yeah, I'd been hearing about it raining down there. I mean, we've been getting rain ourselves, but it doesn't seem like it's on the same lines as it's been happening there, because my grandmother had mentioned it to me a few times, telling me that she's like, oh, it's been raining here, it's been raining there, it's been happening here and there. I'm like, good Lord. Oh, I gotta go to Centenium thingy to go and do the thing. I have to go to another planet that's in the base game. But I'm wondering how the hell there. Oh, so, ooh, okay. Wait a minute. I have not been down here, but that might lead me to this other area I haven't been to either. Okay, let's get off. Was it this way? No, it's this way. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. Did these guys respawn, or have I not faced them at all? Oh god, I just shot one of my own peoples. I don't have friendly fire on, or I don't think there's friendly fire in this, so... Alright, what the hell? He just like ran past you. Oh, damn. You bitch.
That's the last of him!
Oh, good. Awesome. Yeah, I was wondering if y'all went down to like the historical side of Charleston. Which that's been something I've always wanted to see myself. Oh god, it's poisonous. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, well, makes sense when it's a birthday thing for her. What the heck? Oh, PGG. I just now recognize that stands for Pixel Gamer Girls. Oh, PGG. There we go. I was wondering what that was until I had looked on my phone there for a moment. Hi, Pixel Gamer Girls. How's the stuff and the things and the other stuff? Wow, I haven't been here. Hey, an enemy. Don't dig in the hole, bitch. Oh, blew his head off and leveled up. Oh yeah, like a boss. Heavy weapons, persuade, sneaky, locky picky, engineering. Why are you showing me green to level this stuff up and I can't level it up except for this up here? That doesn't make any friggin' sense. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, shitballs. Wait a minute. Well, whatever. What did she do this time? A popular form of synthesis. Just like they teach you in school, but they don't teach you how to do taxes in school. You need to bubble wrap them and bounce them all over the house. That'll work. Oh, penis. What the hell? Let's just do this one. What was I doing before previously? I had something here that I was doing. Are you serious? Did I already fill it all the way out? I don't think I did, but apparently, well, forget it. Let's do this one. Oh, wait, it does the whole thing? That's probably why it was like that last time. I thought I had to do like multiple slots. Oh, okay. I'll have to listen to what in the world that is. Nope. Wasn't me. I hope nobody was there in it. I promise my farts can't reach that far. What the hell was that? Ow! Jesus Christ, don't get right in my face like that. It scared the hell out of me. Well, I know that's a facility that I'm definitely going to end up going into to check it out if I can get in there if it's not locked. What all news did you ended up hearing about it? Because I hadn't heard anything about it until now. Just a whole nother reason why I'm glad I don't live in a city. I will always be a small town person to the day I die. That's another reason why I want to move away from here and move somewhere else that's smaller. I mean, this isn't a big city or nothing. It's like the beach, basically. But it's, even though it's like the beach, it's still, well, it's like the beach. I don't want to live at the beach. I'd like to live near the beach.
Chem lab. This place stinks like the wrong end of a primal. And I think I'm close to figuring out why. Something's off with this place. Those ain't normal primals. Thought I was onto something before. Now I'm sure of it. I got a theory to test at that Marauder camp.
Well, the D is at the end. That sounded terrible. The D is at the end. It flipped around from the way that the text showed up on screen, at least for here. Yeah, I saw the picture. I saw the picture of the foot, I almost said foot fetish. Good Lord. The foot surgery that he had. Why the hell? Yeah, I had, oh, it's sealed. Yeah, probably have a quest to get in there. Yeah, I saw the footage of it, and he had I didn't talk to him about it, but I just saw the hug. I was like, oh my god. I was like, now my foot hurts. So clearly I can't get into here at press time for whatever reason. But knowing the exploratory side of me, it's really no surprise. I broke my leg. I didn't break my leg, I'm just saying it's what it sounded like. I jump one time and I do a crunchy crunch. Snap, crackle, pop, crunchy crunch time. Oh, I could fast travel there, so that's definitely good. But now I'm going to try to run down here and see what's down here before I finally end up going to that other planet to be able to progress said story. I burned my ass again with toxic stuff that was on the ground because I didn't know that it was there. I keep burning my ass. Well, get the hell out of it, you dumb bitch. Good grief. Oh, my Jesus. There we go. I got asthma. Let me suck this in my face. Well, it's showing that there's an elevator down here, so I guess apparently I must have went here at some point, but I just didn't progress farther down to see what was over here. Yeah, you can always try. Roll a d20 for whatever the skill is to see if it works. Oh, no, yeah, I was over here. I was over here and no, not there, here. Oh, I bet there's a wall or something that I can't get through. Damn this freaking toxic sludge crap on the friggin' ground. Maybe it was this way. Well, there's a door.
Sure would be a bad time for an earthquake.
I feel like this elevator needs a concession stand.
You think? Yeah, because it probably takes forever and a day to... Oh, there it is. I was going to say it takes forever and a day to get up here. Yeah. Yeah, do a bluffing charisma check. Roll for both. I don't know, I've been listening to that D&D podcast lately while I'm at work, so I've kind of gotten in that that mode of talking in D&D terms. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. He woof. Instead of he is he woof. Hey, bitch. Oh, I blew his body straight apart. Ooh, it blew his body. Yeah, his body flew apart. Of course it hurt, you freaking moron. Completely normal. We are not... None of us are normal. Not a damn one. But I guess that also further goes to prove the heightened sense of melanoma with it. Well, melanoma's to sleep. I'm sorry, adrenaline. I guess is what I... No, not adrenaline. Not melanoma or adrenaline. It sure isn't testosterone either. It's, something. I feel like I should have some type of armor or something on me that's going to keep me from getting burned by this acid, but I've not seen anywhere where any of it is located. What the hell? Well, that's not coming down. Maybe it would go up. Yep, he's not normal. None of us are. We all float down here, Georgie. You know what? The emojis don't work in the chat thing for some reason. Like, if you do it in the chat itself, you can see it if you're on your phone or a computer. But if you're doing it and it shows up on the PS4 app, it doesn't show the actual emoji, at least from what I've seen, which is all just stupid.
Somebody at a research station right next to waste processing. I guess that's one way to get demoted.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. There's a lot of hissing going on, and it doesn't sound fun. That burns my biscuits. My biscuits are burning. Ooh, another fast travel location. You guys are making too much noise, and I want to take you out so I don't have to hear you and your sexy time stuff that you're doing. We're probably actually inside of this. Did this path lead over towards the elevator? I bet it does. Yes, it does. Okay, good. And this leads towards another... Shit!
Good boss! Try another weapon!
No! I don't want to. Well, I didn't expect that. I didn't even know that those were enemies. They just popped up out of nowhere. It's RKO out of nowhere. I'm gonna aim to go in here first, and then I'll go back towards that way. Oh, it's sealed. Never friggin' mind. At least it's a fast travel point though, so if I have to come back towards this way later, I could just fast travel. I'd have to come here anyways, regardless. So not like I wasted time. Approved ones. I don't know what in the world wouldn't be approved. They're stupid. I don't want to offend anybody with my middle finger emoji, because people might go and want to hang themselves when they see it.
Tell me about the production of adrenatine, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker build-a-sprat. Why the sudden airs and such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of drug stuff that's happening within the game too, dealing with Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is terrible. It just says stay home on it. It doesn't show the stay home icon or whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is. Do you little guys just live in trash? I mean, I know you roam everywhere, but... Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Well, now we're going to fast travel to the ship so we can go to the thingy. Yeah. Wait a minute. Come on. Yes, fast tra... What are we doing here? That's what I was trying to click, you freaking idiot. Okay. You stupid idiot! Ah! Let's see. Straight talk. Your service ends in 3 days. Yes, I know. I need to do that. Need to fix that. So Heather, I found out that Twitter's really good for trying to get in contact with people, especially developers. I sent a tweet last night to the Wasteland team. Who was it? Obsidian, In Exile. I don't know. One of them has been procured by Microsoft. I know that, and the other one, I don't know. But I asked them, I said, is there going to be a patch or anything that's going to be put out for this crashing issue? And I was telling them where it was happening at. And they were telling me, well, they said, turn off your autosaves, which scares me a bit because I don't want to forget to save, which I shouldn't. I don't want to get spoiled by autosaves. They said, turn off your autosaves and lighten your inventory load, which I always aim to do anyway. So I'm going to try that again, maybe this weekend. And see what happens. Might just wait for the most part until they actually do put out the patch, but they were hoping to actually put it out in the next week. Oh gosh, this again? And then hang up on her. Let's see what she says.
As you learned in Emerald Vale, my deception protocols are limited and free.
Captain, imagine my surprise when I saw the Unreliable leaving Gorgon with so much urgency and purpose. Tell me you found Mother's journal. I'm positively dying for good news.
Bitch, you sketchy. Anyways, I found a lot of shady corporate intrigue.
Well, isn't that exciting? A lonely asteroid, an old research facility, and now shady corporate intrigue. And here I've just been doing crosswords. Any promising leads on Mother's journal? I've watched enough detective serials to know that a promising lead can get you anywhere. I seem to recall that Mother works closely with Gorgon's R&D personnel, but not close enough to invite them over for dinner and cocktails, if you get my meaning. By now, they would moved on with their lives. If only I could do the same.
Hey Heather, how did Brooke get to become the AI of the ship? Oh man, I'm kidding. Well, her hair's gotten longer now, so I guess the joke really doesn't work. Let's see. You talked to AJ Styles. I wonder what does AJ Styles had to say to you. Or maybe, if it's not necessarily him, I'm wondering if it's like a publicist or something of his. I don't know. You can never really tell who you're really talking to, I suppose.
I knew Mother was involved with some important chemical trials, but I had no idea her pet project was Adrenatime. Adrenatime is a working man's stimulant, like a caffeinoid. Very popular at launch.
So it's like coffee.
Down over time.
Or it's like Mountain Dew. I want my goddamn Mountain Dew.
What? No. I mean, there's some very morbid wording in the fine print, but I had no idea Adrenatime could make marauders out of people. That's it. That must be it. Spacer's Choice is keeping their dirty little secret about Adrenatime off the record. We have to find Mother's journal. If we don't, then Spacer's Choice gets away with murder. I only hope we aren't too late.
That seriously sounds, that Adrena time sounds like one of my previous bosses, Adrena. Stupid bitch. Anyways, let's see.
Adrenatime is touted as the working man's best friend. A drug that boosted productivity with no adverse effects. The promise of adrenatime cannot be overstated. Exhaustion and fatigue were supposed to be obsolete.
Best pizza ever eaten in Charleston. Holy crap, what kind was it?
For whatever reason, the drug never lived up to that promise. Adrenatime is touted as the working man's best friend. A drug that boosted productivity with no adverse effects. The promise of adrenatime cannot be overstated. Exhaustion and fatigue were supposed to be obsolete. Workplace accidents would be things of the past. For whatever reason, the drug never lived up to that promise.
Come on, stupid text thingy.
I don't know. And thanks to Spacer's choice, we may never find out.
The obstinate daughter.
Where the promise of adrenatime is fulfilled.
That's wow, that is such a name. That's a badass name, but it's such a name. That's so strange. So did Alexis actually want to go and eat there, I guess? That's that's a what in the world does obstinate even mean? I'm gonna have to like look at the definition of that.
Thank you. I certainly
okay.
to know what I'm doing. I've spent years trying to break into pharmaceuticals, professionally speaking.
Stubborn. So I'm guessing she picked a good restaurant.
If your leads give you any trouble, be sure and give them some trouble back.
The daughter picked the stubborn daughter restaurant. Let's see.
That's the spirit. Until next time, my good captain.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't know if I told you about this, but there was this restaurant that Tanya and I went to months back. And I swear to God, I told her I would never go there again. She'd like to go there again, but I'm not. I'm going to switch up some people here. It was this Korean barbecue type of restaurant where it was like you basically ended up cooking your own food. They had like a certain deal where you could have a certain amount of meat, but you can have like all these veggies or whatnot you wanted with it. But basically what it was, you paid like $20 or something to cook your own freaking food. They'd bring the stuff there for you to cook it right there in the middle of the table with the barbecue thing. And I'm like, if I wanted to do this, I would just go to the store and buy the shit and cook it at home. If I come to a restaurant, I want them to cook the freaking food. I'm like, I ain't doing this shit again. I just thought it was ridiculous. I'm like, I mean, I ate there obviously, but I told myself I'm not. I said I'm not doing that again. I don't know. I kind of want to keep both of them there. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I went in there wanting to try out some Korean barbecue. It was like, oh, you gotta cook it. I'm like, what the fuck? And had the freaking, it was hot, and like the dadgum freaking barbecue's like right in your face. And so, yeah. What's up, Buttercup?
What are you talking about?
I was talking about that Korean barbecue place that we ended up going to some months back.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was really good.
It was stupid having to cook the stuff. Some of it was okay. I mean, some of it tasted okay. Like, especially when we ended up, like, barbecuing the vegetables. Those were good. But, No.
That way you know it's fresh.
It's not my cup of tea. Doesn't really matter to me. I don't understand that, dude. Like when you went in there, like the restaurant had like a good atmosphere to it. They were playing like friggin' Korean pop music on TV screens, and had like a bunch of Korean pop bands that had music videos up there, which I thought was an interesting atmosphere given the whole area around there. So, yeah, I remember she told you about that.
They're real pretty. And they got these really big teeth. You can see them up close.
I heard they spit acid right in your eyes. You saw one of them up close?
I mean, yeah. They're just about it.
Shit! I didn't know there was going to be enemies down here. Oh my god. He blew all of his parts off. That's weird. That didn't happen the last time.
What was I saying?
Oh wait, there's other guys over there.
Yeah. They're just about everywhere in Edgewater. Can't hardly turn a corner without slipping in their entrails.
Wait, are we talking about the same thing?
You're not talking about Saltuna?
Going to stream, got a tape part. Okay. Peachy King Jelly Bean Cream. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'll check you later, Tater. Yeah! Obviously, since this is DLC, obviously the quest itself is going to be different, but I don't ever recall ever getting in contact with any enemies the last time that I came here in the base game. As a matter of fact, I think it was pretty docile, so something must have happened to cause this to occur. I want to go kill these other guys, because I want XP. Where are they? Over here? Come on, bitches. You want to get some stitches? Come on. Wherefore art thou? Thou art wont to dieth? Actually, I wonder... I just thought of this. I wonder if the last time I was here, if I pissed off the local law enforcement around here and they came after me, or if it was in a quest that I had done that caused this to happen and now they're after me if they see me show up. I think that's what happened. Loki! Hey, baby. Oh, you're back in here with me now to get some attention from me since your mama goes to the bathroom? Mama's in the bathroom. I can't get to her. Daddy, show me some attention until she gets out.
You like riddles?
Is that a riddle? Because the answer is yes.
Hey, baby.
Hit me with another one.
All right, here goes. Many have heard me, but none have seen me. And I won't speak until spoken to. What am I?
Your mom.
Won't speak until spoken to, huh? Oh, I got it. You're an obedient corporate slave, right?
What? How? The answer's Echo.
Oh, wait a minute. Is I up there, up here? Oh, what the heck. What the heck.
Welcome to the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. You, the lucky few, have been selected to spend the rest of your days living the high life in your own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe false-scored collection. Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injuries, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occurred during the assembly process. After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home.
I just realized something.
Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants, like CNP's Blazing Borscht Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can-Crunch Cereal Buffet? Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero-G brew by Spacer's Choice.
Wait a minute, didn't I?
Zero-G brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Although in the early retirement district, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary for the entirety of your stay, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation. You won't have to spend a bit. So relax. Grab a refreshment from one...
I think I actually... Yeah, this is another quest that I had from the base game. How in the heck did I not know about this? Or do this? Holy crap. Well, in that case...
Be sure to check out the displays for some fun facts about the early retirement program and selection process. Then, once you're ready, enter the elevator at the end of the hall and leave your troubles behind. Today is the first day of the rest of your life.
Literally.
Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations. Welcome to that.
Oh, never mind, okay.
Halcyon Holdings Corporation early retirement.
So I wonder if anything else would pop up for this besides just reading these things.
Have been selected.
I don't really feel like reading through these right now, but I wonder if there would be some...
own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive,
whoa,
whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse.
I want that in my home.
Exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falscoid collection. Some assemblies required. 24/7 Furniture is not...
Well, if that's the case, then I guess we're going to end up going and putting in the, where is it? Right here first before I go back to the other place, because this is the...
Injuries, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occur during the assembly process.
I can't believe I forgot about this. Well, I mean, I knew I had the quest, but... Oh, this sounds terrible. I feel like I'm going into freaking Bioshock here or something. There's a leg? That's normal. Retiree. Oh my lord. Wait, these are enemies? I need to increase that, level that up some. Holy crap at all the enemies. Okay, that's the last one. Well, that was entirely unexpected, but okay. So yeah, anybody coming in to see the stream or anybody coming in to check out the archive version of this at any point in time is going to know we're actually doing a quest in the base game. Adios, man. Thank you for coming in the stream. Much appreciative. Talk at you later, Tater. Ooh, a hole. Wait, it's sealed. Indubitably, thank you kindly.
for the good old days when you could simply ask a menial for refreshment. So here's the thing about tossball. Tossball is played from the heart.
Okay, I'm with you so far.
Looks like we're doing this!
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating? I must admit, I'm getting a certain thrill out of our little arrangement. If this goes well, perhaps I'll start hiring wandering delinquents to handle all of my affairs. It is going well, I hope. I knew it. I just knew it. What a disaster. Did you get a good look around? What was it like? Truly? Why, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I can't believe they kept this from us. From me. The nerve. The audacity. Here, take your payment. I have to fetch my things. I don't care what I have to do. They'll give me luxury or give me death.
I feel like I ought to be more conflicted about this. Here they come!
Hey, I know your face. You're wanted by the board. Wow. You're a living, breathing outlaw. That is, until security outside gets their eyes on you, but let's not spoil the moment. If you're here for the annual Canid review, I'm afraid it's already over. Only thing going on behind those doors is good, old-fashioned lawful behavior. This greeting constitutes your confidentiality agreement. You hereby agree not to disclose the location or existence of these events. Thank you for cooperating. Exactly. You do catch on fast. Now then, how can I help you? We find that our clients enjoy the appearance of participating in illegal activities. Secrecy contributes to a feeling of indecency. The Musgrave family collection was intended to be a gallery of fine art. And here we are, using this place to practice semi-legal canid shows. Scandalous, isn't it? That's privileged information. I really shouldn't tell you. That's a fair point. All right, I'll tell you. But just keep this between us. The Musgraves own one of Earth's largest private collections of art and literature. They were going to have the entire collection shipped all the way to Halcyon. Unfortunately, that collection never arrived. We haven't heard anything from the delivery convoy, and there's some purely hypothetical concern that the collection might be, well, I was going to say indefinitely delayed by unforeseen and unknowable circumstances, but yes. Let's go with that. Anyway, that's as much as I can tell you. Will there be anything else? Mr. Mostly is indeed attending our event, although I am disappointed to discover he did not officially enter his canid Laplace into our competition. You should find Mr. Mostly just inside the prep room. Head inside and take the door to your left.
Just between the two of us, I hope this doesn't become a tradition. Not looking forward to the next annual Canid review? Not looking forward to the Canids. Odious things. I don't know why we let them prance around the city.
Oh, just hear me out. It's a brilliant idea.
Is this about Canid hunting? We've been over this before. It's a terrible idea.
Canid hunting is the natural evolution of Canid shows. No one's going to miss a few backwater laborers anyway.
Not now, please. I'm a little too busy, you know, being the master of ceremonies.
It's not Canid hunting.
How long did you say Musgrave was gone?
I don't suppose you've any formal training in canid husbandry. I really am at my wit's end. It's my little Anubis, you see. He's listless and miserable. I simply don't know what to do about his condition. What an awful thing to say! Anubis is the light of my life. I practically shower him with luxury. You must understand, Anubis is a very picky eater. He dines exclusively on Terra 2 Saltuna, none of that rubbish from Monarch. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of a shortage lately. He's so miserable without his Saltuna. Yes, I suppose you're right. I doubt all this excitement is doing any favors to his digestive system. I suppose I have been spoiling him with Saltuna. He could use a change of palate. Oh, I do have some limited edition Rizzo's CCN 76 chocolate bars. Really? I had no idea. I suppose I'll just treat him to some Spectrum Violet then. You've been a world of help. I'll leave a good word on your permanent record.
primals over canids. That's always nice.
You don't have to be scared of these canids, Captain. I don't think they're gonna hurt you.
Hey, Maverick Johnston's newest star. I've got a question for you. Do you know the interesting thing about canid shows? Oh, but there is, if one possesses an eye for statistics. Mathematically speaking, the interesting thing about canid shows is this. They're an exercise in futility. Winning is predetermined. Over time, the inevitable trend is that the race goes to the swift. Time and chance are just statistical outliers. In other words, If you put enough canids through enough trials, the one with the most optimal attributes generally wins. Exercise in futility. Oh, goodness, no. Not at all. I'm an actuary, you see. Well, not entirely. The actuarial sciences are more of a passion than a profession. So I suppose that makes me mostly an actuary. That's a bit of a family joke. I'm Clarence Mostly. Yes, that's us. Mostly oak trees, too. My grandfather invented them, you know. Well, no, he didn't invent mostly oaks, but he did purchase the naming rights back during the terraforming days. It's essentially the same thing. Oh. Then you're not here about my monograph. It's true, I was involved with Project Gorgon, but that chapter of my life is long since closed. Listen, I don't know what you want with Gorgon or with me, but let me give you some free advice, Let the past go. Live in the moment. Enjoy the party. I was wondering if you were the sort of person to accept sensible advice or respond with threats of violence. Thank you for resolving that ambiguity for me. Lifting the lockdown won't be easy. You'll need to send overrides from the chem lab and human inquiry. I don't have that level of clearance, but I know 2 people who do. The trouble is, I don't know you. I don't trust you. I washed my hands of Gorgon, and you're asking me to dirty them all over again. I'm going to need a good reason. Right, of course. Thank you for reminding me. Point well taken. I want a favor from you. Do something for me, and I'll do something for you. That way, we don't have to rely on mutual trust. The grand prize trophy to the Canid Review. I want it in my hands. Get me that trophy, and I'll give you the remaining researchers. Names, locations, as much information as I have. Yes, but the winner is still in deliberation. Committee won't deliver a result for another 6 to 8 weeks. Bureaucracy. The trophy's being held in a vault at the other end of this hall. Find a way inside, disable any security, lift, carry, deliver. Simple as that. My canid, Laplace, is statistically superior to every other canid in this review. Better average sprinting time, superior gait coefficient, optimal anatomical symmetry. I didn't bother entering little Laplace in this pointless contest. He's already won on paper, you see. That trophy rightfully belongs to him. Oh, you're much too kind. Does this mean you'll do it? Head into the main hall and take the elevator down into the maintenance tunnels. You'll find a service passage that leads up into the trophy room. The maintenance tunnel is the only way up into the trophy room. Some technician barred the door shut on our end. Ask Tilda Coatsworth about it, over by the podium. What's on your mind? At the moment, nothing. I have a one-track mind. I can't stop thinking about that trophy. Why isn't it in my hands? When is it going to be in my hands? And so on and so forth. You get me that Best in Show trophy, and it'll clear my mind right up. My eye! I was wondering where I'd misplaced that old thing. It's perfectly preserved, you know. Every eye possesses unique dimensions, not unlike a fingerprint. The circumference, the shape, the color of the iris. An eye makes excellent proof of identification, assuming you don't mind removing one. I'd rather not get into the details. If Spacer's Choice ever asks you to test out their new model of monocle, just say no. Well, that's rather responsible of you. I'll put a good word in your permanent record. What's on your mind? You know,
searching for unauthorized persons.
Wow, that trophy's real gold? Oh, I figured there'd be chocolate inside.
Never cared much for hors d'oeuvres. The word is just grotesque. All those superfluous letters ruin my appetite.
My trophy! Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a more garish monument to the boredom of the elite? If only Grandfather Mostly were alive today, I would have loved to wave this trophy right in front of his cataracts. I hope you won't take it personally when I say I had my doubts about you. Nothing ever gets done in Byzantium, you see. Competent work is, well, a statistical anomaly. Lifting the emergency lockdown requires overrides from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. Access to those facilities requires authorizations from 2 senior-level researchers. Marion Blakesley, Jasper Lowe. They went into hiding after the project collapsed, but I've managed to calculate their last known whereabouts within a reasonable margin of error. I see you're familiar with my technique. I'd love to show you my numbers, but there aren't nearly enough napkins in this room. After the project shut down, I had to keep my mind occupied. I worked on my actuarial tables, calculated the average lifespan of a Spacer's Choice worker, that sort of thing. I realized some of the researchers had to be alive. I ran some numbers, did a little research, and concluded that the 2 most likely survivors are Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe. I'll tell you what I can. Dr. Marion Blakesley supervised the Human Inquiry and Auditing Facility. Live subjects, measuring tape and syringes, that sort of thing. Someone sabotaged the facility. Blakesley tendered her resignation and vanished. I'm reasonably certain she's hiding in a maintenance bay on Groundbreaker.
Well, with Spacer's Choice equipment, who even knows? Dr. Blakesley tendered her resignation lawfully, but under suspicious circumstances. If you want to know more, you'd best ask her yourself. I'm asking you to trust in the predictive power of data. Dr. Blakesley may have disappeared after that sabotage incident, but the trajectory of her life was implied in her permanent record. Dr. Lowe described himself as a dazzling genius in his review. I disagreed. Of the 19 criteria that constitute the rubric of genius, Dr. Lowe only met 15. After the project shut down, corporate traded him off to Anti-Cleo in exchange for 5 lab coats. He's been transferred to an orbital lab around Olympus. Oh dear. How do I explain this without using too many syllables? Lab coats means scientists. It's a colloquial... It's slang. Let's get back on topic. You'll find Dr. Lowe in an... Certainly. What's on your mind? I'll tell you. Dr. Lowe, after the project try to exercise caution. It's good for your lifespan. You did fetch a trophy for my little applause. Technically, that makes you my canid servant. And by the transitive property of employment, my responsibility. No need to sound so astonished. Now, was there anything else? Let's try to keep it down, shall we? At least pretend we're being discreet? There's not a lot about Project Gorgon I can tell you. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I closed that chapter in my life. I've moved on. Look, don't tell anyone I said this. But if there's anything I've learned by living in Byzantium, it's this. If you go looking for the truth, you are looking for trouble. All right. Ask your questions. And then if you don't mind, don't mention Project Gorgon anywhere near me again. Minnie Ambrose. Oh, Olivia's brat. Ambitious, but like the rest of her family, irrelevant. She tried following her mother's example, failed, and if she ever tried again, I couldn't tell you. The name Ambrose doesn't mean anything to me anymore, or to anyone halfway respectable. The Ambroses are, how do I put this politely, obsolete. A family's name is only as strong as its enterprise. The Musgraves have Rizzos, and the Schuyler's have Anti-Cleo, and so we show those names the respect they deserve. The Ambrose name was associated with Project Gorgon. The project died, and so the Ambrose name died with it. That's just the way the game is played. It's complicated. I'll be honest, I didn't join Project Gorgon because I wanted to satisfy my intellectual curiosity. I was courting the daughter of a Spacer's Choice family. We were a mathematically congruent match, you see. I had the proofs all written out and everything. Project Gorgon was designed to change the life of every worker on Halcyon. We weren't just building a product, we were trying to build a society. How many workers call Halcyon their home? What do they eat and when? How long do they sleep? How hard do they work? What are their most productive years? When do their organs begin to fail? That's the nature of my work. I study human life in order to determine its value. Jewelers appraise diamonds, and I appraise people. Of course you can. You can break the entire universe down into numbers and statistics. Human beings are as much a part of the universe as weather patterns and orbital mechanics. Everything. Every project has a margin of failure. We expect setbacks, complications, delays. Project Gorgon experienced a cascade failure. One mistake precipitated another, and another, and another. The labs failed to develop a safe drug. Human Inquiry failed to perform their tests responsibly. An unsafe drug tested on unhealthy subjects by irresponsible supervisors. That's Project Gorgon.
I know. Project Gorgon was a failure of leadership. Leadership to which I belonged. I should have pushed for stricter supervision. We gave the other departments too much freedom and not enough oversight. Spare the rod, spoil the servant. No one appreciates the value of good data. The holistic surveillance device I wear is an invaluable tool, gathering data on all my day-to-day activities. My former colleagues can go into hiding and live in ignorance for all I care. I prefer the self-examined life. Anarchy is not a crime. It is a symptom. The undisciplined workplace secretes anarchy the way our glands secrete enzymes. It's a principle of science. Sabotage came first. The chem lab, human inquiry, even my own office. Sabotage broke the discipline of our workplace, leading to confusion, leading to escaped subjects, leading to anarchy.
What? What was that?
Incoming!
Take him!
That's the last of him.
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? Captain, please be informed that Kanan has followed you onto the ship. He is quite harmless and falls within acceptable margins of adorability. groundbreaker auxiliary base. Stay safe out there.
Look at these hull heads, walking around like they run the place.
Hey, you! Over here! Let's chat! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's Riz... Oh, fucking damn it. Every time! So, hey, you trespassing, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
Jimmy used to work security for Rizzo's before he got fired for... what was it again? Rank incompetence and gross odor? Or was it gross incompetence and rank odor?
Oh, you think you're funny, kid? You want to hear a little jingle? I'll get your head ringing.
Ah, come on, boss. I was just having a bit of fun at this idiot's expense. That ain't a crime, right?
Oh, you're lucky you're running with new friends, Felix. What, you gonna report me? I don't work for them no more. I'm with the Gardeners now. All of us kept the peace for the corpse once, but we got tired of being used. Hey, I like to get my hands dirty. It's just a name. Old lady we work for, she likes plants. We're here to keep the streets clean. Hallways. You know what I mean. Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in. I like to, extrapolate from there. We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract. Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. This deal with Blakesley's pretty sweet. We get paid, and we get fresh greens every week. My gums never looked healthier. Ha! What? Shit. Insurance, you said? Fine, I guess. Look, we won't give you trouble, but I can't say the same about Blakesley. She's got some crazy setup in there, so if you get shot, don't come complaining to me. This one's clear, guys.
Nice one, Captain.
Thieves will be What do you think you're doing? Suspicion levels minimal. Carry on.
One set you up some expensive. That's a good one.
This must be a step up from force factories, huh?
Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
Things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the automechanicals can explain.
Oh, aren't you handsome? Looks like you got yourself a little snack.
Observation log, date, who knows. Subject number, well, let's call him Percy. Percy here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food rains from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy. But the second your molt comes in, pal,
Oh, sweetie.
Jackass is in.
You hear that humming? Sounds like some kind of generator.
Who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on. I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Mr. Home Invasion? Cute. There have to be easier ways to steal some corporate property. Go chat up Sublight. Gorgon? I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are. That bastard. Is he still only mostly worthless, or has he achieved mathematical perfection in that regard? He'll be on to the next hobby in a week. Clearance lacks the attention span for this sort of thing. Someone wants to dig up the past, and you're the shovel, right? Ambrose. Well, I'll assume you're caught up then. That or hopelessly confused. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas. Samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA, and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies. You met the gardeners. They're nothing but overgrown canids, but people love their fancy names. We were looking for a game changer, something to better the colony. It felt important, worth a few sacrifices. Spacer's choice. They wanted to sell that change for as many bits as they could. None of us got what we wanted. You've heard the adverts, right? Work day and night, still feel refreshed the next morning. Now, what we tested for was dexterity, efficiency, compliance. The traits of a good employee. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders. And I got a hefty corporate paycheck for it, too. Up until it all fell apart. That's not the part that made Spacer's Choice give up, anyway. You can still buy Adrena time, after all. We had a few weird accidents, escapes, minor setbacks. But one day, all the test subjects got loose. Sabotage, they said. It wasn't just us. All of the facilities got hit hard. Shut us down for a while. That turned out to be the last straw. Nah, didn't much care by then. Don't care much now. Spacer's Choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrena time out the door. And I came here. I could have gone back to Byzantium, found a position somewhere else. Even started up something new, like mostly. But I couldn't stop thinking about. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir? Huh. Haven't had any new jokes to laugh at in a while. How about you, kid? You've got orphan written all over that baby face of yours. What do you get out of headbutting murderous automechanicals for your captain here?
First of all, I don't headbutt. I dropkick. As for what I get out of it, I don't know. It's fun.
Hope it stays that way, kid. That's all I got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance. Come on, I've left it behind me. Yeah, well, you have to go on, don't you? Guilt's a useless emotion. What good is thinking about the past over and over and over again? Please, I don't need... Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner. Be careful on Gorgon. The compound got into the air, the water, everything. That asteroid makes monsters. Sure, take it. Just drowning and dining options down here.
Not today, Sam. I am not in the mood for a deep clean. Oh, all right. Some culprit who shall not be named spilled Rizzo's lemon slap on my console. Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown. At precisely this moment, Captain? No. Within the next 60 to 90 seconds? Yes. The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly. That sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain, I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded. I have been programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities. Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice. I understand. Allow me to rectify my oversight. Captain, please be informed that our airlock has a death trap installed. The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low. That is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner. Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again. Yes, Captain. I am capable of deploying the Unreliable's articulated thrusters to dislodge their ship from our own. This is a temporary solution, however. A permanent solution may require your personal intervention. Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrence system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show. Now initiated. Warm welcome protocol.
Nice. Can she do that again?